listeners, welcome back to another stream. And you know what? Actually, not just future VOD listeners. Welcome back to the specific future VOD listener right now that's listening to the stream. You decided not to click off in the first few seconds. Congratulations. Your reward is absolutely nothing. Sorry. Anyway, welcome back to another stream. We're going to be playing Genshin Impact as per normal. I still need to catch up with the story because, to be honest, I haven't really been playing Genshin much off stream recently. So yeah, I'm going to be continuing not Krai if anybody's curious. Anyway, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the stream as I go to set everything up. Most things is ready, but not everything. So I'm going to do the usual pins. Oh, what happened there? Oh, Genshin's held my mouse captive. I clicked randomly on Panda's channel. There we go, pin that. Actually, let me just make sure this pauses in game. There we go. Because I remember the last day anyway with Genshin, we had to kind of... Like, we basically finished it. It did say end of act. But we didn't really get to actually listen to what everyone had to say. I was going to welcome you in, Golden, but you chose violence straight away the moment like you started to like make yourself known and present within the stream. Just give me a second. I want to just set up these first before I forget. Check out the... How are you keeping, by the way, Golden? Welcome in. Stream here. And then let me just pause this one so I can actually... Well, I mean, that one I could just leave like that. What am I doing? Shave. Copy. Oh yeah, the obligatory reaction because of the title of the stream. Oh my god, Jesus, woman! Good morning. If I have to be up in mobile, so does everyone else doing well. Hope you are too. Thanks, Golden. Right, let me... Yeah, everything's ready to go. So I'm gonna do... Before I even switch screen, I'm gonna do the... exercises first. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think next time we play Awaria, I'm unfortunately just gonna have to turn off the music. Cause music is like it's all copywritten. And I was trying to like mute hello, by the way, to people on the short side, just give me a second. I was trying to mute all the audio that was claimable, but then it's like, oh, there's too much of this audio, so you're gonna have to just completely cut it out of your VOD. I was like, how about no? Just how about no? Yes, welcome in, Mr. Flamingo. How are you doing? And Biza? Sorry, I probably butchered your name. Can you play MLBB with me? I don't even know what game that is. Unfortunately, I'm not playing games with other people. I'm just playing the Genshin story for today. Oh, jeez, another woman! And thank you, Mr. Flamingo fan, so much for subscribing as well. Whatchamacallit? Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. And welcome in, Luna, by the way. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I've never heard of it. I don't really play mobile games. Well, I say I don't play mobile games, as Genshin is technically a mobile game. And then the last sponsor was also a mobile game. But yeah, right. What does this want? Let's see. Main Sheen. Sag. Right. We have Genshin on the short side. Do we have Genshin on this side? We do. There we go. Right, let's waste no time, because by the time I get to the end of the stream, we're probably still not going to be finished the story, like. Yes, Luna, that is why I'm playing Genshin. I'm scared of women.
Ah, Lord Sangamabe. How lovely to see you. I must thank you.
I can only handle the thought of women if they're,
it was
like,
an enormous help.
digitally on the screen.
Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangamabe. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Sorry, I was just eating there. Thank you so much, Gold. I say thank you so much. Good on you for having the 25 stream streak. Like, literally, all your... What is it? Like, roughly... We'll say, like, 28 days is roughly a month, because February is the shortest month. Like, you'll have basically a month's worth of stream streak by that time. Which is mad to think about, like. Anyway, so I'll find other people. Maybe they'll play the game I've been playing 5 years, but nobody has played. I've asked everyone I've known for the last 3 years. Damn, man, yeah. Unfortunately, it does sound like it's just a game that's just not really supported widely as much. Definitely just look it up on Twitch or on YouTube, see if anybody else is playing the game, like. But take care anyway. Thank you so much for popping in. Women!
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
That's what I usually say.
You did it for
when there's a will,
Sumeru,
there's a way.
didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Your in-game name is Alone Angel. I was abandoned as a child, but I always smiled and never said anything. I don't care if those people bully me. I just want a friend. A friend I can trust. Have a good podcast. Thank you, man, so much. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Take care, though. Have a good day, and hope you do find some people to play that game.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah.
Well, she is
so
Sumerian
long
as well.
that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Just taking a little bit to load. Well, I was working with like silicone and I can still smell it on my hands. Tried washing it out of my hands as much as I could. Hopefully the sanitizer helps a little bit better.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized
Hey,
that
Blessy, how are you
me and
keeping?
Arlecchino
Welcome
should
in.
be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Rage
Will you still
baiting her
invite me
like.
to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Okay, is it over? Oh, I seen that all the way on top of the place as well. Catching up with a friend? Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
I know, we'll beat the shit out of you.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me,
I was just
given
gonna
how prepared I was.
say this real quick and I'll read chat. If you like retextured her model a little bit, I can kind of see like Neurosama in her. Anyway, but hey, bless you. How are you keeping? Merry Christmas. What are you doing? I'm playing Genshin Impact. I'm trying to catch up on the story in it because I've fallen quite far behind. So that's why we're kind of just, when I'm looking at the game and listening to it, I probably won't be able to reply to chat. So apologies for that. And once basically the dialogue starts, I'll be just focusing back up on it.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, The only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Who?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean,
Gee.
I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Alain Guillotin.
Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Hey Justin, how are you
They
keeping,
spent
man?
their
Welcome
childhood
in.
years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest
Hey
minds
MB, man.
around.
Welcome in, man. How are
They
you
nurtured
keeping?
that dream with the full power of their intellect.
Welcome back in.
And it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes,
Flashbang
he
warning.
persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted.
Hey
in Renee's
Anoix, how are
mind.
you keeping, man? Welcome back
Even
in.
then, the next time they
Just
met,
give me a second when the dialogue
Renee's
ends.
soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Just take a moment now. Yeah, welcome back. Do you remember me from all that time? Well, I remember you from the past few streams, MB, if anything. And thank you, Blessy, for welcoming people in as well. Well, this... my internet or his? It might be your internet, yeah. Because I haven't seen anybody else complaining yet. But if the audio does get very distorted or glitchy, just let me know. I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone and a human being to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
Welcome in.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Why are you scared of women, though? I'm scared of women. End of sentence. That is why I play Genshin Impact. Having women digital on the screen is more doable. It's mainly just a joke. I just thought I thought the title was too funny not to try and like use once. Like, amazing. Thank you. Let's see what we're missing here. I can't accidentally press like and subscribe button. I don't know what you're on about, Leslie. Playing Emoji AI like chat AI add full. You can take your time while typing. You don't have to speed type in if you want to type bits in. Because I generally don't understand the last two messages you're sending. Remember, you're saying you live alone, right? No, I don't. Genshin Impact so cool. Is it to promote? Question mark. Speed typing. Oh yeah, I just said about speed typing, didn't I, Laia? Yeah. What do you mean? Is it to promote like the game that I talk about, or like what you on about? What about your mom though? Why do you think I do everything she says, Lobster? Why do you think why am I calling you Lobster? Why do you think I do everything she says, Justin? But anyway, back to the question though. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Yeah, sure.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Glad to have made your afternoon a little bit better.
Exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
By the way, why did you choose a woman character? Honestly, you'd have to ask myself like a few years ago why I chose Lumine over Thing. To be fair though, anytime like Lumine has dialogue now in the game, I'm always like, that's it, that's the goat speaking, let the goat speak, as I speak over her, like. Right. Okay, so is this continuing the same quest, or is this a different one? No, it's try to give me a different one. I have like all these to do, but just don't tell Agent I have them to do, because he'd go mental seeing all that there, like. Sir, your model is very good. Thank you so much, Spark. And welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. It's a model that was gifted to me by another friend. Yeah. All the credits are on the Twitch side.
Thank you for waiting.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize this would start immediately.
I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Okay, let me just wait for a minute. A woman friend. Yeah, but it's nothing... No, it's not like a woman friend as if, like, I'm dating someone. Definitely not now. It's not my manager, what's that mod on Twitch called again? The super mod. It's not my super mod manager, I swear. Why is this you lying, though? I wish I was lying.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately.
No
Perhaps
problem.
you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right! Another win for Tibet's top duo!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Krai's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun!
I'm definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
True, yes, actually. We're finally getting that back to that point.
Wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start. I'm sorry, I seen Golden saying Supermod. Pew 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 pew. Not all different gender friends have to be dating. True, yeah, 100%. Like, so is Genshin a FPS game? It's not. No, it's more of a third-person adventure open world game. I would definitely not class it as first person. Like, I can't stop seeing Sandrum in place of Catherine now. Lol. I've no clue who that is, but if that's someone like that's going to be later in the story, don't spoil it for me yet because I haven't gotten to that part yet. Catherine's the commission lady here. The girl, the MC, and Pieman, the little floating person next to her, is talking. Oh yeah, you're just saying that to Laya. Right. No, you're alright, Spark. Except we have no idea where to start. There you go.
There's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Wait, who do you think was a dude, Laya? I'm not sure it's as simple as that. Yeah, how?
Worth a try though, right?
How? Dash.
Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rerir, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is, we've seen no traces of the Doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the Doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the Doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far. Wait, is it like beginning of Nod Krai? Yeah, we're like partway through Nod Krai's story. So anything beyond there, I wouldn't know like what happens later. By the way, who's the flying little girl? That's Paimon, the travel guide. Used to be a lot more annoying, but a bit more tamer nowadays.
And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing. Yeah, aka emergency food.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe. I agree with Sork. Lol.
But then, every time we headed out with Rerir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Because, yeah, doesn't she have, like,
Where are we again? Oh, yeah. Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Yeah, because I think she has some connection to Catherine's because they're, like, clones or something like that. So they're all, like, kind of interlinked and would tell, like, the Marionette, like, hey, this one's been talking shit about you. Lol, the Tor is the only villain I would beat the shit out, even if he has a bad, a sad backstory. Don't you mean Rerir? Or is that another character I haven't met yet? Just be mindful of, like, who we're mentioning in the story. Like, if it's anyone from Nod Krai, like, don't mention them yet. If it's anyone from the previous stories, it's free to mention them. Because I'll meet them in due time. I don't know why I randomly just... I just seen that, like, level up. I was like, fuck it, why not? There we go. The Tor is Dr. Lol. He was in previous story. Oh, is that another name for... Jeez, I am way out of sync with this game if I can't remember that much. But to be fair, it's been, what, over a year now since I've tried to catch up with the story of Genshin. And I was caught up once. And then I started to fall behind again. Because we were doing other things in the meantime. So let me... Oh. Wearing the sweater's a bit too warm. Just stay in the shirt. Was it male or female Spark? What do you mean, Laia? Male. Oh, like the character. The Doctor, I believe, is male, I think. Like, hasn't he appeared in the cutscene before, not Krai? I think he did. I always like the music here. Let me just turn it up for a minute. If I... It's like nice and calming. Can't you like fly in the game? You can glide. You can't. I mean, I guess it technically depends what character you are and like what. Just like what Spark says there, what region you're in as well. Well, he is a special case, so it's per Genshin lore that we have gotten in Sumeru. Yeah. Right. How is Colin being at this hour today?
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought...
Hey, the go!
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
What if she's like,
If I remain into that,
there
will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway,
Damn.
I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Sure.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Reihir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Au revoir. And the flowers now are turning different color.
And also, I do not know.
Dun dun dun. I do not know. Oh. There's something else happening in game.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious?
Sorry, Paimon, just give me a second. I'm just gonna... There we go. Just make sure it's set to focus so that I can actually not bother have to do other bits just to do it. Oh, and I've cut Paimon off completely. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Right, let's see. Consummero, who's that woman? I can't believe we have seen, or like seeing half of the two in the game now. I'm assuming they'll probably show like a lot of them then in like,
staring into my eyes is
whatever the
ill-advised.
next region's called, it's escaping my mind. That's Columbina, also known as Dame Juliet. Is Columbina lesbian spark? Wait, what do you mean lesbian spark? What does the word spark mean in this context? Check it now, it's confirmed. There are a lot of lesbian ships, with her especially with one specifically soon to appear character by fans. The shipping of lesbians of Columbina. Oh, where is it? Scroll. Yup, technically there's almost confirmed gay ship in Genshin. That's great. The lore drops in Krai is insane. What lore? The game lore lol. I don't want to spoil, so can't say. Do you have Noubliette? I don't have Noubliette now. I know Agent of E's in. He has Noubliette. Hey Joe, how long have you been playing this game? I mean, it's kind of wrong to just say 2020 with no context. So I started playing it in 2020. Played it up to like the Leeway story. But I fell out halfway through, I think, the Leeway story. And then I picked it back up there a year or two ago. And I've basically just been trying to catch up with the story ever since. Well, I said that I did catch up with the story. And then I couldn't catch up again because busy with other game stuff. So, yeah. Do you have dialogue? I think I do.
I promise you'll like what you see.
Is she like Pyro? No, that's Daya. There's Durin. What element are they? Do you have dementia? No, but I might as well have it. Also, Spark is referring to Milo. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Sorry. Here, dialect attack voice line. Oh, Hydro. I don't think I do then, because that's Barbara. Oh, no, I do. Attack voice line. Did this one?
This should be fun! Let's stir things up! Surprise baptism!
Surprise baptism! And low HP voice lines.
Wait, I have morning prayers tomorrow! Where are the healers when you need them?
Exactly.
I should have minded my own business.
Right. No, those are good, yeah. Right, where... Oh my god, that's far away. Let me go back there. How many characters have I? I have absolutely no clue. If this is any consultation, I'll just slowly scroll across the screen. As I've loads of characters, but I don't really use any of them. I have my current 4. But as Agent was saying, I might have to change someone out for a healer. Because I don't really use, whatchamacallit. I don't really use, Farina's healing as much as I should, like. Surprise baptism, he is a demon of a church. Is it demon? Or decon? The church, so it makes sense, law. There's like 40 plus. Yeah, there's a good amount. So, as I said, I've been playing a good bit in recent years. And usually the main point of the game is Gamba. But not right now, because there's not really anyone I'm going for in particular. I've already gotten 3 characters back to back now, so I'm probably not due a good character now for a long time.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time. You either have to have insane luck or infinite money to get all the characters, man. You really do, yeah. How do you even get characters? You gamble. I mean, gotcha. Gamble? My favorite thing. You and Agent would get along very well. And with me as well, in a sense. Lamel, also hear Farina's voice line about Arlecchino. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I think I heard that ages ago.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited...
Wait,
oh, shit.
So...
Sorry, right. No, wait. Where's dialogue?
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor. Does this game have guns, though? I mean, certain characters technically do have guns, in a sense. I mean, Navia's umbrella shoots out rocks. And I know someone else from, like, Fontaine has, like, a shotgun. But it's not like... the weapons you hold is different than the abilities you use. Like, the guns would be more like an ability as opposed to a main weapon. As far as I'm aware myself, anyway, from the characters I have. But Spark says, yes.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part. Frina, guns. Yeah, there's literally a character who is a police officer and a female cowboy girl. You know. Yeah, the... what was it? Chaska. She can literally fly on a gun. So, while I can gamble plus get weapons even better. And also a character... Yeah, that's a Chaska. Who's the police and cowboy girl? Like, her gun is also used for flying. This lore is kind of boring, though. This is like 1% of the whole lore. Yeah.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Oh, excuse me. It is a bit annoying that they walk a bit faster than me.
Huh, what's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Luanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
I do like the idea that you could just like, oh, that's move false silver. Okay, I guess I won't read what Paimon just said there.
What are these?
Well, for fuck's sake, she just started speaking the moment I paused to check where I'm going.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Why is Varka walking so much faster than Lauma? Even they can't keep up with each other.
Hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
I'm just quickly scanning through comments whilst we're transitioning.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
So something about his character model that actually just looks pretty good, like, they did a good job with it.
I see your
Even though
point.
he's from Mondstadt, like, and you think he'd be
Yes.
lower res.
She will soon depart, after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Yeah, speaking of which, I haven't seen Anefa in a while. Anefa kind of like dropped out of the whole plan, like. And I know. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Let's see. 1%. Police is Chevrus and the other is Chaska. This game's open world, right? So when it ends, the game hides lore in plain places law. Like there's an in-game book that has some insane lore. I don't know when it will end, so it never ends. Who knows? I gotta go see you on another day. It's 11 PM here. Oh yeah, no, good night, Spark. Have a good sleep. Pretty sleepy though, Joes. It's like 45 AM. Yeah, no, go to sleep, Leia. It's all good. You don't, like, there's no obligation to stay here and watch the stream. Like, the stream will be available on YouTube afterwards as a VOD. So there's no need to be here live if you need to go to sleep. Definitely go to sleep. I would highly recommend getting your sleep in, hydrating. I'm waiting for someone on Twitch to do a certain thing. But anyway, those things. Well, actually, I do need to go to the loo first before we continue. No, I'll stay. Just make sure you're not, like, dragging yourself, or trying to keep yourself awake too much. Definitely, like, make sure you get your good rest in. Oh, speaking of rest, let me just stretch before I go. I'm just gonna go to the loo until my eyes burn. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the loo, so I'm gonna put on the break screen for a little bit, and I might get a bottle of booze as well, so BRB. Here's another trailer. Hope you enjoy. Sometimes you have to fumble before you can start to tumble. Crack! Where's Crack? Oh my god, my nuts. Oh, I'm risking that too much. I should just do 3 cranks. Suck my nuts! This is a no judgment zone until it's a bad opinion. No.
Hatsune Miku! Is that you?
Just, oh no, where are you going? Yeah. Look, right, pay attention. Tea's not that bad. I've actually kind of turned on to drinking tea. Oh my fucking god! Dumbass. Absolute dumbass you are. It's like I could feel moist critical coming inside of me. Oh yo! We're catching the bee spin! I didn't even know you couldn't shoot yourself. But hey, you know what? At least I'm not Sniper Wolf. We can take that W today. Damn. And if he has an OnlyFans, I haven't bought it. Yet. She still won and she's not even in the game! Now my monstrosity. Let's go. As well. You alright, Ruben? Up. Make sure to tune in live. Here's another trailer. Hope you enjoy. Sometimes you have to fumble before you can start to tumble. Crack! Where's Crack? Oh my god, my nuts. Oh, I'm risking that too much. I should just do 3 cranks. Suck my nuts! This is a no judgment zone until it's a bad opinion. No.
Hatsune Miku! Is that you?
Just, oh no, where are you going? Yeah. Look, right, pay attention. Tea's not that bad. I've actually kind of turned on to drinking tea. Oh my fucking god! Dumbass. Absolute dumbass you are. It's like I could feel moist critical coming inside of me. Oh yo! We're catching the bee spin! I didn't even know you couldn't shoot yourself. But hey, you know what? At least I'm not Sniper Wolf. We can take that W today. Damn. And if he has an OnlyFans, I haven't bought it. Yet. She still won and she's not even in the game! Now my monstrosity. Let's go. As well. You alright, Ruben? Up. Make sure to tune in live. Here's another trailer. Hope you enjoy. Sometimes you have to fumble before you can start to tumble. Crack! Where's Crack? Oh my god, my nuts. Oh, I'm risking that too much. I should just do 3 cranks. Suck my nuts! This is a no judgment zone until it's a bad opinion. No.
Hatsune Miku! Is that you?
Just, oh no, where are you going? Yeah. Look, right, pay attention. Tea's not that bad. I've actually kind of turned on to drinking tea. Oh my fucking god! Dumbass. Absolute dumbass you are. It's like I could feel moist critical coming inside of me. Oh yo! We're catching the bee spin! I didn't even know you couldn't shoot yourself. But hey, you know what? At least I'm not Sniper Wolf. We can take that W today. Damn. And if he has an OnlyFans, I haven't bought it. Yet. She still won and she's not even in the game! Now my monstrosity. Let's go. As well. You alright, Ruben? Up. Make sure to tune in live. Here's another trailer. Hope you enjoy. Sometimes you have to fumble before you can start to tumble. Crack! Where's Crack? Oh my god, my nuts. Oh, I'm risking that too much. I should just do 3 cranks. Suck my nuts! This is no judgment zone until it's a bad opinion. No.
Hatsune Miku! Is that you?
Just, oh no, where are you going? Yeah. No, you're not quite insane. You're just reconfirming that you're here within this material plane, Leia. Leia. I'm calling you all sorts of variants of your name. Luna made the trailer. Wait, was Luna in that quite? Oh yeah, because there was that clip of like Luna winning, wasn't there? Or is Luna actually in a lot of those clips that was in that trailer? Because I tried basically using different clips that wasn't the ones that used in the last trailer. Oh, and thanks, Golden. Well, actually, to be fair, it's better to wait till I come back to do it. Yeah, it's very weird. This is like my first time actually having such a small bottle of Bulmers. Like, it's a proper like glass bottle, but it just weirds me out how small it is. It's only 330 ml. So it might be a bit small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ow, my fault. The way I got up there was a bit weird. Until my eyes burned. 3 minutes left. I just realized, wait, no. It was the break screen. I'm going insane. To be fair, I did put on the break screen by accident. I was meant to just put it straight onto the be right back screen. Here's another trailer. Hope you enjoy. Sometimes you have to phone. See? Just like that. How I did that by accident as well. And of course I had to wait till you came back, because then you would just do plausible deniability and say you didn't see it. No, definitely not. No. Josie, at the end of this, I'm actually going to go insane. Why are you going to go insane? Because of me constantly swapping between things? It's just because I'm doing exercises. On the Twitch side, there's redeems for sit-ups and planking. So, that's why. Right. It's unusual for me to, like, drink later. Usually I'm already drank my drink before I even start stream sometimes.
What could the children be up to?
Right, where's... Let me start the dialogue up so I can eat my mince pie and drink my Bulmers in peace.
Huh? Hey, over there!
Hey, it's just kind of is
Mr.
what it is.
Albedo with Flint's. What could they be chatting about?
Like, honestly, after trying so many different ciders, like, Bulmers is just kind of like, it's just literally the middle tier of all cider for me now. Because it's the first one I tried, I think, in terms of ciders. I was like, yeah, this is my kind of shit. But having it again now, it's like, there's not actually a lot of, like, proper taste to it. But it's also not, like, too sour or... Basically, as I said, it's mid. just easy as that. It's just mid. The other ciders that had a bit more flavour were nicer. Well, sorry, it's the first cider I tried that's not just Copperberg's thing one. Actually, never mind. My eyes are actually burning. Yeah, no, definitely give them a close. Like, and if you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Like, insert the video of "go to fuck to sleep."
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
He keep saying that too.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Not Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they aren't real, or weren't real, sorry.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
There's bits I was going to say. Okay, then I'll sleep. Peace, bro. Hey, no, thank you so much for dropping the stream, man. Have a good rest. And again, I only really highly encourage it. Because, what was it, the night before I didn't really have a good sleep. But last night, for whatever reason, I just had a really good sleep. And it really can, like, it really can help shape your mood in the morning if you get a good night's sleep, you know? So, yeah. Oh yeah, also, the mention about Bulmers. I don't know how the fuck I like this so much. Like, like, I know I say mid as it kind of nearly a joking sense. It actually is just middle of the road, like, cider. Like, I know it's like, oh, it's, what is it again? Clonmel County, Tipperary, Ireland. Oh, that's special. I've never heard of Tipperary. But it's like, I mean, it's like, it's literally the fence sitters of cider. That's it. It just sits on the fence. It doesn't go too sweet, and it also doesn't go too bitter or too, well, dry. There you go. That's the word I'm thinking. And I have like another 19 of these bottles that I'm probably just going to keep in storage and probably never drink unless I absolutely need to. As I said, I think I've spoiled myself for choice with the amount of different like booze I brought home from Northern Ireland, and I've tested over time. That when I finally come back to this, like the only real thing that comes to mind with this is a memory of when I used to hang out with certain people. Hey, Agent, how you keep, man? Welcome in. I'm telling the story. Sit down for a minute. Was like of the time when I actually drank like what was it, like 10 to 12 pints of like Bulmers, which is around. I think a pint has like over 500 milliliters of booze in it. So I drank that much. I definitely went to the toilet like good 5 times during that night. It was a cracking night though. It's just a shame that I probably will never be doing that again with the particular people I'm thinking about. But yeah. Joe, why are you streaming Genshin without your fellow bitchless bald viewer? What did I miss? We basically just started the next part of the Nodcry story. Once I show the book, I'll show you where I am. Wait, what is this? What is the story? What is it about? Well, first we start talking about our spaceship. This is like the festival thing coming up in Nodcry, so yeah.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
I meant you drinking pints. Oh, sorry, yeah. And hey, Lab, how you keep, man? Welcome back in. You're just in time for the Bulmers story. The Bulmers is a cider in Ireland, by the way. So, for my 24th birthday, was this last year? I don't know if this was last year. No. Yeah, no, it was last year. Hold on. Nah, I don't actually want to look through the photos. I think it was last year. But basically, it was my 24th birthday. Or 23rd if it was the year before. Was out with Brando and a few other mates from work. And I think I mentioned this before, that I do have a mate that's very well off because they're a solicitor. And they basically 23rd. You mean 20? Yeah, 23rd birthday. Actually, never mind. Yeah, you and Unc. No, I'm a very young man. Thank you very much, Agent. I just have cancer. That is why my hair is not there. But anyway, so Bulmers drank around like 10 to 12 pints, and I know there's a lot of wine going around as well. And like at first you think like, how would you be able to afford that? Again, going back to that point that I have a friend that's a solicitor, they are actually just unironically loaded. So like, they just bought all like the food and drink we had that night, and Jesus, that was quite a night. And then even when we went back to the friend's place as well to basically continue, I think we had more drink even after that as well. But that is the only time I've drunk so much in my life, and not gonna lie, I don't really want to go back to that. That's why I only really drink like a little bit like per day, if any. Like I mean, last few days I haven't even drank anything, which goes to show I'm not alcoholic. I'm not that desperate. But maybe I'd have like at least 3 to 4, maybe even 5 pints with someone. But I feel like after that amount, like I'd be kind of done. And the main reason I don't even really drink as much as well nowadays is because I drive more. So that's why I don't hang out with those particular friends that drink a good bit, because I need to drive myself home. You say not drinking every day like it's an achievement, Lamau. Yeah, for an Irish person, well actually it's probably sinful as an Irish person. I guess for me it's like an achievement. Because I was a little bit curious. I was like, I wonder if I can go through. Well, it's not that I was curious if I could go through a few days without drinking. It's just that I wasn't drinking because there was literally not really a choice of booze that I could drink. Even though now that I see it, yeah, there is actually a lot more than I thought there was for choice. But I got myself the Bulmers one, which is midway, like mid cider. Like, not even saying, haha, you're mid. Literally just middle of the tier list cider. Like, this is how you introduce people into cider after they're sick of having Copperberg all the time. Your America trip might be a little tough. How would you say my America trip might be a little tough, Golden? Will we not be drinking for the whole thing? I thought we'll be drinking, like, a pint, you know, in the morning. Then before we head out, drinking another pint. Then we get to the convention, have another pint. And then when we're done with the convention, have another pint. And then for lunch, we'll have another pint. And then for dinner, we'll have another pint. And then for another, like, little drink before sleep, you know, you have to have a pint. You can't be having a glass of milk. And then in the middle of the night, when I'm peckish for something to eat, I have to have a little pint with that. Anyway. Well, Luna is against drinking, so it might be a little hard, law. Oh, no, honestly, if it makes her uncomfortable, I won't drink. Don't worry. Like, legitimately, like, even when I went to America the first time, I don't think I had... I think I only had, like, 1 pint or 2. Because we were kind of just, like, doing everything else in between. And hey, Blessy, welcome into the other YouTube side. Hi, I'm back. I'm going to sleep because it's already night as well, 12 at night. Oh, you know, definitely, yeah, go get some sleep, Blessy. Thank you so much, though, for popping into the chat again. And have a good sleep. At least it's not... Oh my god, he's gonna read out, he's gonna read out. At least it's not Dixon cider. Why the fuck is that so slow? What? Dixon... What? Can't y'all time out Luna in real life? I'm too chronically online. Are you having a stroke, Joe? No, I'm having a stronk bonkadonk. Yeah. Sure, she says we can lock her in the bathroom, lol. Right, anyway. Let's continue.
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Duran to assist her with an experiment.
An experiment?
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
I have that purple character, by the way.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity. And I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
You know, honestly, I just thought of it there, especially after reading, or partway reading through Abroad in Japan's book. Should I just, like, actually make a book as well? Should I just, like, jot down stories and just write about them? And, like, obviously not specifically more personal to me, but, like, should I just, like, write stories and just... Oh, you know, that's kind of what I'm already doing. Because with other stories, obviously, like, a part of me is put into the stories as well, whether it's intentional or not. Like, experiences and stuff. Yeah. No. No. Seal says no. I'm actually live Philippines, but my skin is white. Maybe because I'm different from... And language maybe Philippines, American, Japan, or French, or something. Oh, yeah.
Well said.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're
at it. Let's see, where am I going this way? Oh, we're going to the curatorium. By the way, the audio in the game is alright, isn't it? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I keep forgetting I don't need to hold down V. I can actually just, like, press V. Ugh! Congrats, Loon, on the 5 stream streak. There we go, I actually said it right for once. Wait, I thought... Did you not redeem it yesterday for 3 stream streak? Or am I imagining that? Can say different languages. Oh, man, that's such a, like, a nice skill to have in life. Like, multiple languages. I'm actually jealous of you. It's just like, I can't speak Irish, I can't even speak French, I can't speak Japanese. I can only read the thing and try to sing it in Japanese, but yeah. Like, you'd be surprised the amount of people you come across that don't actually know how to speak more than one language. That'd be me. But I do like to use phrases and words from other languages, like, hola.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following prayer night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time... either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
And, oh, sorry, I know I'm interrupting this for a bit of... Well, it's not Destiny 2 specific, but this is just Destiny news that's come out. I can't believe they're doing this, but for some reason, Destiny Rising decided, alright, we've been introducing all, like, mostly original content, obviously using characters from the main franchise and putting in our game. Let's just remake Crota's End Raid into Destiny Rising. Which is such a mad decision to make, but I guess at the same time, now it's like, it's just very funny that there's like, if I said to someone, oh, do you want to play the Crota's End Raid? They're going to be like, okay, well, there's like 3, actually no, there's more than 3 versions. There's like 4 versions of that raid in the span of like 12 years of the game existing, or the franchise. There's the Destiny 1 version. There's the Destiny 1 Rise of, oh no, not Rise, Age of Triumph version. There's the Destiny 2 reprise of it. And now there's also the Destiny Rising version of Crota's End, which that'll be coming soon as well. It's just like, there's like so many versions of the raid now, like, you have to be very specific. It's like that Batman meme, or that meme with Batman walking in on the villain, he's like, do you have any idea how, like, little that narrows it down? No egg. You don't understand all the language. Understand all the language. 1,000 book, 100 language, watch video, 100 language learning. You don't say bad language is, well, real unrespectful. In different languages, you mean?
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
Oh, I also, sorry, I know I keep pausing this in between, because I know I'm not going to get through the whole story today anyway. But I just wanted to mention, I have an idea where I don't know if I should do it or not. I don't know if this breaks YouTube's TOS. But I think what I'll do is maybe try it once to dual stream on the main channel, and then on the Clips channel have the Shorts Live be there, so that it's still available as an option. I don't know if I should really do it now, or if I should actually do it or not. Because, I mean, that technically might just be me, like, just reaching a bit too much, like, taking up too much real estate on YouTube. I technically know 2 languages since my first language is Turkish and second is English. Well, you know what? I don't know about your Turkish speaking. It is your first language, so I assume it's pretty good. But your English is really good, Agent. Just know that. Anyway, the Genesis crystals will be in by Christmas.
So, you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
Agent, you're getting banned this minute. It's just like, I know I have to read what you said before, but you're saying that's younger than Joe. You know what? That's not. I am younger than that, definitely. I am way younger. I am just such a young lad on this planet of Earth. In the great words of that, well, that meme with Miku, Rin, and Teto. You are like the youngest person ever! What is your name? My name is Kakari Rin. What is your age? I am 4 years old. What is your name? I'm not older than Zhongli. What does that make you guys then? Are you guys just specks of dust? Like, in the grand terms of things?
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo,
From my
Flint,
POV?
and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
So we're just being roped into it.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. No! 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 No!
way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Minimum wage worker versus overworking boss.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was...
Oh shit.
It was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow.
The Flying Dutchman!
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Oh?
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium
Uh-oh.
start giving out intel for free?
That's why she was staring her down.
Sorry, boss.
Let me just collect that real quick. So we're on A Nocturne of the Far North, Archon Quest, Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 5. Just in case you're curious, Agent. Ignore all that, I swear. One day I'll get to all of them. One morning when I sign in. Joe, I'm going to do weekly bosses. If you want to join in, let me know. You know what? It has been a while, man. Let's do it. What bosses are we doing? Oh, wow. Look at that. That's quite the ship. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, it's been a while. I just requested join, don't I? Joe, is that your ship? It looks like it is, yeah. At least a phantom of my old ship. Of Lumine's ship, should I say. Also, weird thing about these bottles, I'm not used to them. They're actually really small. I mean, for some of your guys' small hands, it probably would be like a big bottle. But for me, with big, massive man hands, like it's actually quite a small bottle. Next time Panda's online, ask her about her hand size compared to mine. She'll tell you, like, that they're actually quite big. I don't know if they're freakishly big, though. I don't think they're actually that big. Wait, where the fuck am I? The Serpent's Heart. Spoilers! Spoilers! Ah! Agents, you're spoiling me! Where the fuck are you? Sub-region of Inazuma. Oh, okay. This feels like a sub-story I've missed myself. Oh no, maybe. Oh no, I have seen this before. Hold on. If I go up here. Nah, it's not what I thought it was. There we go. Oh, you actually got Durin. I didn't even realize that until like I see your profile come up again. Good shit, man. The Gamba gods were in your favor. Oh fuck, that reminds me, I need to check my sponsorships for today. I haven't checked them yet. Sure. The game hasn't loaded yet, we're good. Suddenly, like, I'm just like, right guys, this stream is now sponsored by the... You know what would actually be a really funny sponsor is like Warframe. Can you go Farina if you don't mind? Yeah, no, I can switch to Farina, yeah. I don't think I joined the domain though. Yeah, thank you. Accept. Do you want me to be like the healer? Just, you can say it in game, obviously. Okay, I'll just summon that.
Overruled. Do you have a death wish?
Ow.
No more lies. Poor lost land for the everlasting. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, brilliant!
I'm just gonna stand and heal for a minute. Oh, why isn't it healing? Oh, it's because the thing, that's why.
Transfixed.
I keep forgetting it's because I have the thing ability that I can't heal.
Strike a pose!
Overruled.
Ooh-wee! I have failed you. I failed you so badly. Oh shit, I'm alive!
The riddle remains unsolved.
I don't know how Arlecchino lived, but sure, look, I'm happy. Can I move?
Witness my rise. Laid bare. Can't hide the truth.
Oh yeah, I can bring her back. I can't bring her back yet. We'll get it. There we go. See, I'm absolutely horrible. I kind of needed Farina. I apologize, she died on us, like. I'm not really good when I don't have my 4 characters. I have my rhythm and rhyme. And if we break it, it won't be so sublime. It's not fine, man. I let you down so much. I wasn't either. Right, set us on our course. I feel like it's a curse every time I buy a battle pass in another game that's not Destiny 2. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot I could just accept your thing. Because every time I do, I just tend to play that game a lot less. Like Fortnite, Genshin. Can I press Y? There we go. Ah, didn't work. Oh wait, Navia's thing. That'd be fine, right? Nah, it probably won't be fine. I'll accept that again in a minute. I'm just gonna rob your, like, healing energies. Primor gems. Right, oh wait, it won't even detect fucking Frina. Never mind. I'm too lazy now to switch back. Actually, I'll just wait until you send it. Once you send the invite, I'll join. There you go. There you go. We've restored her to... Oh, I didn't switch.
Have you decided where you will go from here?
Oh, use anyone you want,
If not,
yeah.
why not find a patch of soft grass?
I did
and
hear
rest a
that
while?
Arlecchino's meant to be pretty weak in this fight. Because it's literally her fighting herself. Even though I have done it before multiple times. Because that's how much of a gamer I am. I like the challenge. You fly on in there, I'm just gonna wait here for a minute. Stop punching yourself, fight. Yeah, literally. Okay. What are you sorry for? Yeah, what are you sorry for, man? Got my food bag ready in case I was low. Oh no, you're all good, yeah. I forgot there was even food options in the game.
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Thunder!
Fire! With these rising flames! Now that's more like it. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Let the world come alive!
Closer now.
Rubber send up! From the
Trapped
with
like
love.
a bunch of helpless.
Trust me.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
The show begins!
Hope you have fun there.
My blade.
I'll just shoot from here and pray that she doesn't come towards me. Oh yeah, she's gonna aim for us soon. Oh no, it's towards you.
Watch out! Rubber send up! From the with love. Watch out!
Sundown is only the beginning.
Echo in song!
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm good. Another Harbinger down left to gun down. Is it who I'm thinking it is, or like, are we going to actually do someone unexpected? Where art she? Yeah, exactly who I expected. Right, let me go into my inventory as well and eat some food. The poor food's been building up over this time and I haven't even used it. I'll join just in a second. Oh wait, that's not... Oh yeah, there we go. Stuff like that. Wait, can I... Oh, I mean, I don't really need a damage boost for him, like...
If ever you
clearly
find
there.
that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not
Wait,
understand,
what's your idea?
just ask me and I will explain.
Do you have any Electro? I think I still have coaching. Wait, how do I...
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Oh, I needed to heal her up as well. I didn't even heal her up last. Oh, not main, like official. I do have official. Nah, the question is though, there she is. Why? Why do you inquire of such a thing, agent? Go Arlecchino. Do you mean on the other character?
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Wait, are we just like firing her up or like using the electric and then, or him, using the electric and then firing him
come
up?
By. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option.
She's already dead.
I promise I'll be gentle.
I forgot I need to use ping.
Justice will prevail. Final warnings.
I don't know why I used that so early.
Transfix.
Does this make a good ending? Possible full time. Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Guess I should take you more seriously.
Witness my
I love how I just completely missed them.
Stay back! Okay! You look... Not attempt to resist!
Gee, Fischl's not going to be alive by the time we finish him.
Laid bare! New life! Everlasting as the moon! Overruled!
Okay, there she is.
By royal decree.
Throw your thing. That was probably what you wanted to test, wasn't it? And I just completely botched it. I should have just thrown Oz out first. Do you want any more Battle Pass things done before I go back to the story? Yeah, I wanted to test Overload Team since Durin buffs. Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm fine. Thanks for the help. No problem, man. I will return to my world somehow. There you go. Co-op mode interrupted. Returning to your own world. Fuck, I couldn't kick you in time. What can I say? When I walk into the room, I need to know where the exit is. Oh yeah, literally just straight from where I was last.
Strike a pose.
Just standing for a minute because I'm listening to this tune. I know it's like more of an acoustic piece with the guitar. That's nice.
Ah.
Rise like smoke.
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them. since they can't be interacted with, and no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
When Genshin Smasher Pass tier list. When we complete the game, man, I get all the achievements, 100% the game. Hey Adele, welcome back. How are you keeping today?
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we could find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Allow me to lend you a hand. I'm keeping, alright? Question mark? Oh, is it your first time in, or am I just thinking of someone else? I apologize if I am. A deer on its own. Should we check it out?
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
It would be just crazy if a phantom Lumine just walked out of the ship.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhyme-horn deer and its something.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Ooh. And again, I did that badumps because of oh dear. Hope there isn't a mad goat with some sort of automobile. Is that a reference that's flying over my head, Agent? Welcome back, Blessy. Oh, second time, yeah. Damn. It would. Hello, Blessy. Yeah, fair enough. Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Well, I guess we're spinning the wheel soon. Like a goat driving in their truck. Driving in their truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. D-d-d-u-I, how about you? Where's the... spin the... I need to actually bookmark this time. I said I would bookmark it yesterday, or should bookmark it, and I never did. I literally lied to myself in broad daylight. And for what? Unless I already did and it's in one of the random folders. Bookmark bar. Save. Spin the bottle. Spin the fucking bottle. Pop that there. That should be fine. Oh, what? There was something else I was going to add to it and I can't remember. Fuck, I just thought of it there and it's gone. No, it'll come back to me. Right. Oh yeah, sorry, I need to... Joe, it needs to be on the screen. Right. Window capture. Oh, there, perfect. I should have a window just for this wheel spin. Right. So, Agent, we are going to spin the wheel. Hopefully you're happy with your spending, what is it, 3,500 points. I need to raise the price of it if you guys are claiming it more often. Oh! Oh no, stop! Stop! You're fucking with me! Why? What time do we have? I actually can't believe this. We're gonna have to play Celeste. Can I at least get through this story beat first, Agent, before we switch to Celeste? Nuts. Because since you spun the wheel, I think price is fine since I had to save multiple times. You know, actually, yeah, fuck it, I'll leave it as this. But what's your opinion?
Yep, you're banned.
Yep, you're banned. Are we going to continue? Am I literally just closing Genshin right now? Can we do a respin? I kind of don't want to see you play Celeste. You know what? You've requested a respin. Honestly, I was kind of hoping it was going to be that, because I think, yeah, that's literally the 2D female model for this and next stream, which would have been an easy change for me. Yeah, sure, look it. We'll go again. No, I just added that. Okay, if it's the thing, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to spin that again. Because I said specifically here, so this was already claimed yesterday. So, spin again if already claimed this week, next claim 28. Not removed, just leave it as is. Jeez, Agent, are you so lucky? 3 spins on the one wheel? I'm kind of ruining the prestigiousness of this wheel. Oh, not this one. This was gold and that said something like on this lines, but I think it... See, I say cringe, but it's more of just like a pickup line in general. Okay, I actually wasn't ready for this, so I don't even have anything prepared in the backlog of my brain. I need like a scenario maybe to like think of an actual cringe pickup line. To be honest, I think this is the last time I'll use wheel. None of the options feel that appealing to me, no offense. Yeah, that's alright, Agent. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Like, either now or just in the Discord on the feedback and stuff like that. Think of a cringe pickup line. Imagine flirting with a gorilla. Why a gorilla in particular? Oh, fine, I'll say it. Will I? I don't know. But the well, it's not necessarily. Hey, do you know what we have in common? No, I don't think we should go there. I don't think we should go there with that one either. Hold on, let me look up a reference image. No, I won't, hold on. Sorry, I got distracted there for a minute. That went dark really fast. Yeah, it wouldn't even then be in the terms of, like, cringe. I mean, it would be cringe in a sense because you probably wince at it. Let's see. I'm looking up some reference material for a minute. Okay, so how do we turn this into a thing? Okay. Is this the lowest point in your life? No. Surprisingly, it's not. Okay, I'm just trying to think here. Because I think we'll go with the gorilla thing. I'm just trying to think of a good one. Or even if I was to compliment someone like a silverback gorilla, I guess. Hey, babe. Are you a silverback gorilla? Because you both look 9 months pregnant. There we go. That'll have to do. By the way, I'll show a reference image of what I was looking at when I was making that. This one. And to be fair, nobody said to me it has to make sense. It just has to make you cringe. Even at the attempt of trying to have a pickup line be produced from my mouth hole. Hold on. So, have you ever watched Robin Williams in one of his stage performances that he did a long time ago? He talks about meeting Coco the gorilla, and you should look that up. It's kind of funny. I thought you were going to joke about Harambe. Nah. It's just such a bad joke. I only thought of the 9 months pregnancy thing because the gorilla, like, well, has a pretty big stomach on them. They would maul me to death, though. So I probably shouldn't be saying shit like that. Or the gorilla that lives like 5 meters away from me will probably bust in the door and be like, what the fuck do you say about me? Are you serious? Are you actually saying that on live air? Anyway, right back into it. But yeah, as I said, again with the wheel, it's just like, if there's anything in particular you want me to add, just let me know in the Discord. And I'll probably add it. Oh, and thank you, Captain Vic, for subscribing there to the channel. Hope you're having a good time watching the stream. And how are you keeping as well? Both of you should look it up. Robin Williams is a riot. The fuck did you say to me, you little shit? Add refund all the points spent. Well, there's your cringe pickup line. I never did say if we can't just spin the wheel again. But to be fair, we probably should have like a maximum amount of time somebody can spin the wheel. Because if we just kept going and going until you got something that you actually wanted, then it wouldn't really be random chance, would it? If I want to make your points more worthwhile, should I just do another one of the chili challenge things, Agent? I actually don't mind, because like, I need to eat more of this anyway, because it's going to like expire at some point. Sorry, I read that already. Hi guys, gambler alert. Why wouldn't you look at it? Me and Agent are also good gamblers here too. To be honest, I would have been fine with everything other than Celeste. I think my points were spent fine. Are you sure? Yeah. So I have the chili challenge. I sound like such a mash. You know, I'm going to stop talking for a minute. I'm just going to keep playing the game. Anyway.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
I could save it also
we
for a good moment with
are grateful for all your
people.
efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
Enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
The ship is actually genuinely such a cool design. Nah, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Can I, like, walk all over, or is it just gone? Yeah, no, it just goes. Okay. Kylo is an alien. Dun, 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 dun.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
It's a testing
What
tube
about his
ship.
grandpa?
They're connected.
Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
I'm a bit scared, but go ahead, Captain. Keep it tame. If it's not tame, we might have to time you out.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Oh. Oh, that was it? Thought there was going to be more to it, like. What do you call a computer if it bites? Go ahead. I think I like the sound of where this one's going. A gigabyte. Get out of here! Bit rates? I don't know.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception
you're
by
banned.
playing.
Yep, you're banned.
But nope, no dice.
I'm
sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's
there for a
going on
minute.
here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Krai.
Right, let me pause for a minute. Yeah, no, I get it, Captain. But what did I miss over here on Twitch? Time now for 666 hours. Time lobster out. Top hours. Agent, you have like less than 9 hours there and you're in the 400s. And gold is nearly the 260s now. Be glad I'm poor, Joe, so I can't make you exercise.
It's almost like we're in some
I have
kind
a
of
feeling I'm gonna
interactive
exercise
stage
soon.
play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is
There
set
it
in
is.
stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
6. Wait, hold on. If only they showed up the moment when my brother was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it.
Shut your fucking mouth!
No, I'm gonna do him in a second. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is
7.
proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made
1,
of very tough material.
2, 3,
To me,
4,
that says that we'll either
5,
find the ship itself
6,
or the story behind
7,
it. It's just a matter of time.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh. Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
I think that's still illegal in Ireland. Blasphemy. No, I don't think it is. No, never mind, I'm being silly.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Rip.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
What if you add something that allows viewer to spend to add a noise redeem of their choosing for a stream? I don't know how much points it would cost. So is that like, you know, if you wheel spin and then it lands on it, or more so just to add a redeem in general for a few points, and then it would become like a redeem? Oh yeah, so yeah, you spin the wheel and then it lands on it, and then you can decide the audio. Yeah, I think that can work. Just let me open the wheel again real quick and then save it properly. Also, I realize some only subscribe just to talk, sometimes saying mean stuff, subbing just to talk rudeness and just unsub after that. Remembering to not listen to haters that subscribe just to be rude. They be unsubbing after rage baiting you, but hey, at least you got a temporary sub from them, lol. Gambler mentioned. Yeah, no, to be fair, last Genshin stream, there definitely was someone like that, where they came in and they were trying to rage bait me out, but I don't know if I was doing a good job at just kind of ignoring it. I kind of played into it a little bit. Because I'm so used to everybody on the Twitch side bullying the shit out of me anyway, so it's like, it doesn't really hit me the same way as I think they probably think it would hit me. But I did notice, I think they were trying to actually be, like, a bit of a Debbie Downer. So, yeah. Also, someone joined in randomly to my world in Genshin asking where I'm from. I just kicked them, like, I'm not saying where I'm from to random people in Genshin, yeah. Oh, at least you tried, law. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so let me just add this here. What will we call this one? So, suggest a sound redeem on Twitch. Yeah, just to make sure it says specifically on Twitch, like, you know, just out of curiosity. If I were to spend points right now for it, like, what would I land it on? It's actually the Celeste one again. I'm not even joking. Wait, for some of these, can't I, like... No, I don't think I can make the quadrants, like, bigger than the other ones. Oh well, let me save that. I think I bullied Joe in Twitch enough that he became immune to it. I would tell them I am from, then kick them. 69,000. That would have been funny, but I didn't want to be too rude. Wait, what do you mean, man? Be too rude. Stream save. There you go. Sorry, let me just find the wheel again. It's in the Twitch side. Twitch. Save that. Over that. What do you mean by that? Just baiting them, thinking I'll say where I'm from. Oh, yeah, then kick them, yeah. Such a rude agent. Feel like that is a bit too rude for me, yeah. Yeah, it's probably better... Sorry, I'm losing my voice already. It's probably better to just pay it no heed, like, and just kick them straight away, like... Yeah. Unless you want to be, like, Lobster. Just toy with them just before kicking them, like... Anyway, guys, I have to say this, right? So basically, what happened... I need to stop doing that. Anyway, I like your 2D mug with candy canes. Thank you, yeah. Like, it's not really mine in particular. It's just in... Which software am I using today? In VTube Studio, it's like one of the default options. And I thought I might as well use it, like, whilst I'm... like hearing in the game, like, or not hearing in the game, but whilst I'm using the model, like, and I have the Christmas hat on as well, so yeah. We didn't even spend 1% stream on Genshin. Well, no, we did spend a good bit, and then I kind of realized I'm not going to get through this today anyway, so yeah. I'm back. I always come back. Welcome back, Laia. Right.
Conria.
I'm going to basically read until they stop talking.
Correct.
Or let them speak until they stop talking.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Didn't know
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you, and I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
A secret, you say? You could have not gonna lie. Oh, could I? I want to DM the sound I want you to play. Yeah, DM it if you want.
Our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
YouTube chat, I'll get to you in a second.
Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
I volunteer, though.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her. If Jehoda needs to talk to Ancients, Joe is here. I know, yeah, I'm right here. Just talk to me, I'll talk to them. I mean, after an hour, really? You're still doing this? Yeah, I'm still doing this. We've been going for a good nearly 2.5 hours. And we're due to go probably for another hour or two anyway. It's just like, bonk, bonk. Okay, it's not working, dango. Unfortunately, I don't have any commands that are like that interact with my... I think, are you trying to interact with the model directly? Because there's not really any that actually interacts with the model directly, unfortunately. I should look into that, though, in the future.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. I mean, gotcha. I mean, gotcha. I mean, gotcha. I mean, gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Duran. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to...
Oh shit, sorry.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Avonia, so you can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I mean, you technically are a kid, right? You're only like a few years old because you were created in a like magical thing. I can't remember the exact lore. Like, 3 Sag Sniff. Oh yeah, you're doing like a face there. Is that my voice? Whose voice? Durin's voice. Do you have something to tell us, Captain? Do you voice Durin? Are you? Hold on, I have him actually. I'll see what the voice actor is. Extending the joke longer because the loading screen. Oh yeah, he's under fire. By any chance, you're not Lorraine Caniston? Canaston? I can't pronounce shit. Now to the Kutar. Nope, when I'm very silly, I use the type voice chomp. Fair enough, yeah. Now for the nice music here. Oh yeah, it's the little, like, pearls. Oh, never mind, we're starting.
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her present at all.
Weren't
Her
there a
presence.
few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. I mean, we came all the way over here. She's gonna be just randomly here, right? Just hidden.
Kalamina! Are you back yet?
Oh, no, we came back.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
There they are.
Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like, I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we gotta find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
That imagine you just see on the screen, end of Act 5. It's like, damn, that was short.
How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
I love the way she says Kutar, not gonna lie. Like Kutar. Kutar. The Kutar. The Kutar. Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Let's go! Just jump up, kick that whip around and spin. Actually, I might just go up here. Oh, excuse me.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Krai.
Whoa!
No way.
Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure.
Final boss
but
already?
It's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around.
Oh.
I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice, Great Adventure of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of the Old Monster, etc. I love how she adjusts the camera as well. Also. Oh, and she even changed... Okay, that's actually really well done, the way they did that. Where you could just press the thing, like...
What is going on?
I will sit in the cook chair.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I love how she breaks the fourth wall. You know, honestly, the way she was introduced there is really well done. At the time, I placed a bet with my engineer and scientist friend that if they won, they can rebuild me one of the... one by one Wemp-Chemp? Wait, what do you mean by that, Captain? What's a Wemp-Chemp? Unfortunately, I look like a robot with a talking TV head. Fair enough, yeah. I love how it said, most importantly, Klee's mom. Did it actually? Wait, did I not read that part?
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
You didn't. What did I do, Agent?
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Oh yeah, in the big font below. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Yeah. And then actually, just let me see this part again real quick. Where she just like swipes the question marks and turns it into her name. That again, I just think that's brilliant the way she did that. Fun fact, Alice wanted to use live hilichurls as energy fuel.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma.
And she knew their
Moon
backstory.
Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh,
sorry.
I know, before 15 minutes.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodkrai's present situation.
And now I have memory loss from it. At least I lived. Anyways, let's not be talking myself. Oh, you're all good, Captain. I knew their backstory and wanted to put them into a rocket and send them to the moon. By the way, things I mentioned aren't mentioned in our conquest, so I'm not spoiling anything. No, it's all good, man. That's like more like deeper lore stuff, isn't it? I'd have to imagine.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodkrai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be, powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Genshin sad lore looks deeper, Hilichurl rockets. Super dark stuff from me. Epoch?
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
But I love how goofy fucking Alice is. Also, Klee really looks like her mom, huh? Yeah.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course,
They have the same like
the
design
moon goddess
pattern.
you are currently searching
If
for.
that makes sense. You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Is Alice's husband like just a normal person, or are they a very powerful person? Just asking for a reference. Someone looked at this pyro terrace and said wife. Perhaps.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has
Okay,
been
we don't
disturbed.
know yet.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you? Though from what I saw, a lot of people want Alice and her husband to be playable so they can do family team with Klee and them. I think that would be pretty cool, honestly. I know you were saying that before as well. But it would be really funny just having a team with the 3 of them on the same team. And then like having special interactions with each other because they're a family on the same team. And then you just have, I don't know, like Traveler or Farina or whoever else on the team with them as well.
That's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Not Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Technically, Albedo is her niece. How? Huh? Through Albedo and Durin's family tree is very weird to a point. Melusines are their siblings. Oh, okay. So that's probably how it all ties in together, like.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Oh no, she is an FBI agent. Alice yaps. Let me give her some yap from me. Yeah, it's your turn to yap here with Alice Cap.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Oh, yeah, that's her vision up there. I only just noticed that now.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh, like she said she might, yeah. Once long ago, the damseliette who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
I feel like monsters should be afraid of Klee, seeing how she created a lake in Mondstadt by blowing up a mountain. The one behind Mondstadt, right?
Are you out for a walk too?
Oh, sorry, cutscene.
Huh? The day has come at last.
Alice presses a button that turns her into atoms and matters, which means she doesn't matters now. But wait, where is that there?
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel, but as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away. Alice exploded Stormtear's lair, wind dragging you fight in Mondstadt.
Come on!
Because she thought it looked ugly. So place is not broken due to time and getting old. It's broken due to Alice thinking it looked ugly. Fair enough, yeah. I'd do that too, definitely. If my wife thought like something looked ugly, like we'd blow it up, like.
Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming.
I want
Oh wow, I'm actually like kind of floating around.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rada! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Joe, you aren't hitting on Alice. You are doomed to cook chair as it's your destiny.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Nah, I'm a bit too tall for that one.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
I feel bad for Bina. Yeah, her. Almost got home. But it's too late now.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Colin Bina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Based.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night, when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Wait, ... I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
It's all women. At least for this part of the story, yeah.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Lol.
That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Can't believe even Alice can't power creep Lauma's moons.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Okay, Alice, I will outright say I don't have Klee in my possession in the character list, and we have not seen Klee since Mondstadt. So I don't know what you mean by, like, looking out for her, like, unless you're literally holding that same, like, as a kind of favor owed, like, from 5 years ago, which is, like, fair enough.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Previous events are still canon, so yeah, 5 years thing. Well, I just mean in the sense that, like, geez, even 5 years later, you considered, like, doing a favor back for us for, like, actually looking after Klee when we seen her initially when the Mondstadt story went on, like.
What?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her. Because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
There was a limited time event. Oh, with Klee on release, so you technically looked after her, yeah. Jean would like to disagree. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Surprised that we didn't just go to the black screen with the white subtitles. You explain everything to Lauma. Also, Joe, you definitely could have finished this today. Well, we have like another hour and a half, I think.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Next act isn't that long, so I think you can get through that in one stream. Nice, yeah. Me after realizing girl complimented me 6 years later.
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Honestly, there is still, like, that kind of thought. I thought it's more of a thought experiment more than anything. To have with somebody in particular. But this was back in, like, secondary school, so it really doesn't matter now. It really shows my fucking age when I say that. When I say, oh yes, back in secondary school. But yeah.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there's someone behind you.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Sure.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
I kind of miss my girlfriend when I was a kid. I wonder how they are doing, as in friends, not dating. Ah, yeah. Yeah, honestly, before you know it, life kind of just moves on and you just kind of lose contact after a while. Like, I know me, myself, personally, I do, like, I have a lot of people added on my phone and various different apps and shit like that. But I don't really talk to a lot. Like, I still consider some of them friends. Like, if they ask me randomly out to hang out, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Especially even after, like, half a decade or a decade. Again, scary to say it like that when I'm only 25. But yeah, it's really, what is it, Brando, Callie, and then a few other friends. And I guess talking to you guys also counts in that kind of sphere as well. Whose gusters might be a ghost? Oh, like ghost, like customer. Is that what you're trying to say, Capt? Before I press the badumptis. I mostly cut contact with most of my friends from school due to them being busy or just not liking them in general. That's fair enough, yeah. Like, I know I have a friend that was a bit... They were just sad that, like, another friend cut them off when they left school. But, like, they were just honest with them. They literally just said to them, like, oh, yeah, I don't think we're really going to be friends moving forward. I think, honestly, like, that honesty is worth more than just letting someone on and, you know, you finding out later on in life that maybe you weren't actually friends. Like, I have one childhood friend I still talk with. We have been friends for, like, more than 16 years. Jesus, yeah. I'm not friends with any old classmates either, yeah. Yeah, lol. But and that's not towards you guys, Twitch Chaz, towards the joke. Yeah, it's better to be honest and try to make it work, yeah. Like, with me, I think I'm just so, like, I don't think there's any friend I have right now where I'm thinking I don't want to hang out with you. Like, most of it is just, like, I know I probably mentioned some friends there at the start of the stream, especially the ones when I was talking about that drinking story. But it's not like I see them. But, like, when it comes, even, like, with my friends of friends, I don't really mind. It's not, like, it would be a different story, though, if they kind of asked me out of nowhere to do stuff. Then I'd be like, oh, actually, you consider me more than just a friend of a friend. You kind of do consider me as someone to talk to as well, you know? But yeah. And what's your quote, Captain? Right, sorry. Let's
This
continue.
name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
She's gonna phase through Lamine, isn't she? Go on, try to shout for her. Or try to connect with the moon marrow residing with her. Or residing within her.
Columbina?
Suddenly got windy in here.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Follow them! Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. Losing someone you cared for is better than losing someone that actually cared for you. Okay, that's actually an interesting thought experiment. Let me cook with that for a minute in my noodle brain. So, losing someone you cared for is better than losing someone that actually cared for you. Losing someone that you cared for is better than someone that you cared for and somebody that actually cared for you. So losing someone that I cared for. So I will self-insert my dad here because that's the best example I have. Then losing someone that actually cared for you. So somebody that's caring for me. Because I guess from my POV, if I didn't care about the other person that's caring for me, then I wouldn't feel as emotionally attached, right? But at least I know, like, for example, with my dad, like, we had a great time, great life with him when he was still alive. Like, obviously it was rough getting through it, but at least, like, you know, I'm still here. It's just as simple as that, I'm still here, like. Yeah, no, that's still an interesting thought, though. I'll probably let that cook in my head for a little bit whilst we continue the story. Be honest, to try and make it work. She went for the boob as Dirty Bean. Paimon diagnoses you with schizophrenia, traveler. Haven't pulled out the old Paimon voice in a while.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and...
A name? So this goes with the girlfriend stuff when she cheats on you. So losing someone you cared for... Okay, so let's put it more in a girlfriend context. So losing someone you cared for is better than losing someone that actually cared for you. Would that not actually be the opposite way around then, actually, now thinking about it? Because, I mean, if I wasn't more so... Well, no, it wouldn't be better, because that means then they feel a stronger emotion, and they have it worse off, so... No, yeah, it would be better that way then, because I know it'd be rough on me, but at least, like, they could move on, and, like, I'll eventually move on myself, like, when the time is right. What do you mean you haven't? Aren't you in Genshin movie featuring Jack Black as Lumine? Because you treat your girlfriend like your only person you cared, yeah.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice is an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. Then again, that's why she's able to process eclectic people in her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something
I
she's
wonder if that
wearing will
helps,
give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Yeah, that fixes it. I just kept clicking in and out of the game and back into OBS and praying that it would work, so hopefully that's better now. The audio is really glitchy to me, yeah. No, because Agent was saying that as well, but he says it's fixed now. I'll play another sentence just to see how it is.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Fix slowly. So I'm assuming it's fine now that I can keep going. Because obviously if it's not fine, we're going to have to close the game and reopen it. If that didn't work. What do you say, Agent and the Captain? And anybody else lurking in the background? Yeah, it's fixed for me at least. Chirp. I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, true.
What about the T something? Sorry, I
That
skipped
would
that by
be
accident.
this young lady, then?
Hello?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
No. Sorry.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Also, I was just doing stuff for Teapot and I just noticed I crafted 150 portable stoves for Battle Pass missions.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
They're not. He's. Nah, he
As
would've
for
mentioned
you
it earlier.
two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole. An unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No,
Sorry.
no, stop!
Oh.
Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle, but I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Oh, can she not hear her?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Amongst the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel. New kid finally gets magic to talk.
Yes.
It is wholesome.
My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh, yeah.
Paimon remembers her.
We've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
How many people is in your Twitch live? There's Agent. Golden might be linking in the back, or lurking in the background, not linking. And maybe a few other people, I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to the live numbers. Or live viewership numbers, there we go.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
Oh, lol.
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, They were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
No.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
Pardon me, Dot.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so
Just
far.
love how the damn slash just chilling in the background.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
No. She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Us or like the others? Which one is it, Columbina? Which one are we going for? Fuck.
Get to work!
Watch out!
This is where you fall.
Takes like a little bit of damage, goes overboard.
An impressive bounty.
I haven't opened a chest like that in so long. Some could say it's been so long since last I seen my son lost to this monster for the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone. Right, sorry, just making sure it's still the same one. What time we at? Oh, nearly 8. So we have an hour left.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Palma.
Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. We could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing.
I seen a little bit of reactions there for a minute. Hey Lud, welcome in, man. How are you keeping? I seen some reactions on the short side there, so I don't know if that was you or if that was Captain.
I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kuthar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style.
She says Kutar scratches somewhere in my brain. It feels so right, yeah.
And
it really
how
does.
realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be.
Yeah, Kutar.
Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan. ASMR? What's the ASMR?
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone.
Where her gaze landed? Lauma? Huh?
The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Palabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
There's a joke in Genshin community where they replace world gaze with gaze as a joke since it sounds familiar. It does, yeah, after I've said that out loud. The world's gaze. Lend us your strength here for this story, every world gay. Come hither.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
That's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
I used to be afraid of gays for Rena. You used to be afraid of Arlecchino's gays.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame.
But
But We did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nashi Town and see how he's doing.
So, Agent, sorry, I know I keep calling on you to see, like, what you think, but would I, like, I probably won't finish it this stream. So should I bother to keep going, or should I just leave it for another stream? Wait, I can't swim, I need to be careful here.
Laline, he's Papa! Get him!
Okay, should be fine. Can you tell me the quest name and I'll check it out real quick? Ripples that will never reach. A Nocturne of the Far North, Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 5. Also context for the joke. Let me turn this up.
I used to be terrified of the gaze.
After conquering the divine gaze. The gaze of all Natlan. No, that's such good. Just when you mishear it, like. This is the last quest of the act. So this is probably going to last over an hour in it, isn't it? But then again, no, if it's the last one, I must be nearly done then. You have 11 more objectives to go through. Most of them are talks, though. Yeah, so that's the thing, though. I think I might just leave it. And the next day we'll finish this off, and then we'll just continue from there. I don't think we're ever going to get a proper stream again. We're actually doing act from start to finish. Yeah. I unironically was thinking for a minute about Destiny 2. I was like, oh, I better do my Destiny 2 dawning objectives for today. So I can free up tomorrow to do other bits and bobs. Not that I have much to do in general, but yeah. Oh, I forgot now that in the drops, they actually add this now as a reward. This is why I said you probably could have finished it if we didn't yap for too long. Unfortunately, you know me. I love to yap. Yeah, submissions on Twitch and obtain following rewards. Take part in this event. Nah, I'm fine.
I've read almost every novel from Yaoi Publishing House.
Yaoi?
Pretty normal, right?
Oh, Varka. Not Varka. Is it Varka? I can't remember. Zelonin was the other one, I think. Generally can't remember. It's been so long since I've like seen those characters. Yeah, they removed 10 primos for it. Oh, so they took away... Oh, why didn't they just leave the drops as they were? That's actually so annoying. I would say do the new event since it gives you quite a good bow. It's Versa. Varka is the knight. Yeah, that's it. So, sorry, Verissa. Instead. Fuck's sake. I'll do it in a second. I'll do them in a second, sorry. Hold on. I'm just finally going through all these bits and bobs. Oh wait, fuck, I might accidentally start it if I go here. If I do, I might have to Alt F4. Okay, no, I'm good.
Thank you
for completing your daily commissions. Ad Astra Abyssossk. I feel like we should increase price of planks and sit-ups and mix them together to unlock one more spot in points. Oh no, we're fine for spots for redeems now. But maybe we might consider that in the future, because I did delete a good few. And then the Minecraft movie ones we might remove, but like when is the next Minecraft movie out? In like 2027 or something like that, isn't it? When is a Minecraft movie 2? So I think they did tease it. July 23rd, 2027. That's actually quite a long way away. I might just delete them in the meantime. And then maybe in the future re-add them. See, the main reason I'm a bit hesitant to delete them outright, unless we run out of room, is because it does take a little bit of... Well, I say it takes a little bit of effort. It's only because I put a little bit more effort into them in particular. Because if I redeem... I'm just going to wait till this so I can pause this for a minute. So if I redeem, let's say like a normal one, right? If it'll open. Let's just take like, this one's just a normal redeem. This doesn't have anything special. That's pretty easy to do. But then with these Minecraft ones, I actually did add... Yep, you're banned. At least with these ones, I actually added, thing. Like, I added the Jack Black gif doing the thing, like. And some of them also have, what you call it, different variations of the text. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, which one has, like, a various... I think it was the Among Us one. Let me try that one. No, that's just redeem sus. Hold on, I want to find this before I do the plank and the sit-ups. Was it this one? It might be this one. No, that just appears in the corner. Hold on. Me just flexing my points wealth right now. I genuinely can't remember which one it was. There was like one... There's a few of them that have like different, basically, they have different like flavor text, let's call it that. Instead of just being the usual, like, Joseph Flower has redeemed... Joseph.exe has stopped working. It'd be like, you know, for example, the sus one, it'd be more like, Joseph Flyer is acting sus or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, egg, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, and yeah, actually, for example, the egg one has like a different GIF as well. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I should really not just like adjust the points of redeems, but I should also like actually do a good overhaul and like how they look and stuff, and try to give more of them like some gifts or something like that, and try to experiment more like I did with the Life is Strange one, the actions having consequences. 'Cause I still like that one, the way I set that up and how I like somehow thought around how to make it work. Anyway. Right. I do need the Twitch one still open. Fish! Fish!
The drinks keep flowing, and the Mora keeps rolling.
Oh, did I get another thing here? Why are fish so expensive? Why is fish so expensive? I'd have to actually ask my past self on why they're expensive. How much is it now? 200. Is 200 a bit too much? I could lower it maybe to 150 or something like that. Maybe maybe it's because it's like used quite a bit. That's probably what my logic was of raising it. Actually, do we have any... I mean, because eggs are only 99. True. Yeah, sure, I'll have to adjust that. Will I adjust that now, or am I too lazy, I wonder? I know I'm not getting anyone. I'm just pulling for the sake of pulling. And then it's not thing 1,000, so 1,400. Nothing in the shop. If you have time, maybe do the event. I don't know. Just because, to be fair, I did say to myself as well, whatchamacallit. Oh, I'm playing in the background. I'm hearing myself. What did I say to myself? I don't know. Right. Nah. As I said, I'm going to move on to Destiny 2. Actually, no. I'm going to check Destiny 2 first before we do thing. Dementia hitting the oak. Yeah. So let me pop myself at least into just chatting first. And then we go from there. Joe, this isn't an improvement. It is to me. It is to me. I mean, at least I'm not denying that I'm playing Destiny 2 a good bit more now. But it just can't be helped. It's just, it's in a decent phase. Bad dementia. Forgetting how to drink water. Oh my god. Chavla fun. Yay, I got my hero's wits from Genshin Impact. That's crazy. Oh my god, I can claim that now. Now, isn't that funny? I could actually, like, watch my own stream to get these rewards, basically. Swallow, then breathe. Yeah, that actually works pretty well. Thanks, Golden. Right. Yeah, as I said, I'm just going to check Destiny 2 first. Because these objectives could literally just take like 2 seconds, and then I think I'll go for today. As I said, I need to be like very careful not to burn myself out during this break. So just in advance, whilst we're waiting for Destiny to load, I feel like tomorrow we're just going to play Awaria again, and we're going to try and complete that. I know it's kind of like playing the same games now, back to back, where it's like Genshin, Awaria, Genshin again, and it's going to be Awaria, but I just have to complete it. I have to get it done. I have to, like... It's calling my name. I genuinely was half tempted to just do it this morning and just, like, record myself doing it, but it's not the same, you know? But I am half convinced once I get in, hopefully I'll be able to do it, like, soon into the stream. So we can move on to, something else during the stream. But yeah, the main reason I said I'm just going to check Destiny real quick is because I think the challenges should have refreshed by now. But I could be wrong. Also, update on the package for the seal. Still hasn't arrived, and I assume it's not going to arrive at this point until after Christmas. Hopefully it does arrive. Because that'd be really annoying if they tell me, oh yeah, we have it, and then like I hear nothing from them, and then I'm going to have to get back in touch with them and be like, where's the package? They're like, what package is it? What package? We don't know what you're talking about. But I paid you guys like 30 extra quid for this package. Where's it gone? It's like, I don't know. Oh yeah, and I did see a video. What was it? There was a certain place, and I think it was Denmark postage, that like, I think they finally stopped operations or some shit like that. I don't know if they're done with parcels, but I think they're definitely done with stuff like letters, which is very strange to hear after 40 or 50 years of the service being available. Or whatever amount of time. I don't think it's that short. Lol, as long as it shows up before June. Yeah, that's the main thing. Because if it doesn't appear before June, then I have to... that's quite a lot of merchandise I'll have to rebuy. Right. Yeah, okay, they're here. Right, I'm gonna... and then... And more. And then put Destiny 2. Destiny 2. Well, the seal is waiting for a package from England, and right now it's still stuck in New York. Probably going to be after Christmas when she gets it, when the package rush slows down. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Anyway, guys, it's our favorite time of the stream. It's Destiny 2 time. Wow, yay, Destiny 2. I love Destiny 2. And I know you guys love Destiny 2 so much as well, so I have to play a little bit of it just at the end of the stream, like. I actually don't know what I should go into. I might just go into that snowball fight thing again. Because it's actually pretty good for that snowball challenge. And I do need to do a good bit of these fights for thing. Hey, Joe, I have to randomly... go randomly. I'm hospitalized and dying. Anyway, bye. Four, 4, 5. That's... Why is that lower? At this point, I don't even know which ones I've actually done and not done, so these are always confusing to me. Wolf's Bane. Oh yeah, I've done that. No, yeah, I know you're joking, don't worry, man. I know you'd never leave me like that. But Agent, you love Destiny. Level 25. I'm actually starting to lose some of the good shotguns. Well, to be fair, that's the best one I've crafted in a while, but... Yeah. And even these, I prefer using a machine gun for the heavy slot. I'm getting through the Abroad in Japan book slowly, maturely. I realized it doesn't actually have like what I think I initially said it had like 18 chapters or something like that. It actually has 29. Then it also has an epilogue and acknowledgements as well. So it might take me a while to get through it, but I'm hoping to get through it in good time. I have to actually double check the library as well to see when the return date for it is as well, so I can extend it. It's not my Destiny Gold, and maybe it's Joe's and you're a Destiny 2. You managed to squeeze both the fucking Destiny 1 and 2 name in there, like. And to that, Agent, I give my hats off to you.
Clash.
And then my hat is off to you. Ooh, I like the guy that's bright and, like, purpley. Hey, yo. Oh, and that guy has, like, Jedi robes on in the background. Oh, excuse me.
Defeat your enemies. It's all I ask.
It's all I ask. I only Destiny Rising. How long ago has it been since you played Destiny Rising Golden? Because honestly, for me, it's generally been quite a bit of time. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah, fuck. All I know is, like, you know what else is rising? Bonk, bonk. Hit with the, like, thing. About 4 weeks. Yeah. For me, like, genuinely, I think it's because it takes a while for it to open in the emulator that I just don't want to bother to open it. Yep, you're banned. Do-do-do. Yeah, you can go after him. I'm dying here. I'm sorry, bro. I have to use the super before it runs out. Or before I lose the opportunity to use it. I just keep throwing snowballs. I don't actually know where half of them are going. I'm gonna go this way. My fame is rising. Da, 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 da. How the fuck did I miss that? Okay, at least we killed each other. That's fair. It's a Metal Gear joke. Metal Gear Rising. Agent Band. What did you think it was? You know what else is rising? Just casually starts to play. Standing here, I realized they were just like me, stuck to make history. Oh fuck, I'm gonna fall. Ah. But who's to judge the right from wrong? Where my God is down, I think you'll both agree. Ow. When you get hit first, that's usually a bad sign. That means, like, you're trash at the game like I am. And you're also more likely to lose the fight. Ugh. To be fair, though, I think when the Crota's End raid does come out in Destiny Rising, I'll give it a try. Because at least in Destiny Rising, you can actually, like, play it with other people. It match makes you into it, like. Wait, is there somebody? No. Just throw the snowball and pray. Ah! I was frozen. Hopefully they continue to try to cross servers over as well, because I think that was like the best thing I ever seen a like gacha mobile game ever do, is actually cross their servers. Isn't this supposed to be Genshin? Welcome back, lab, from your hibernation. Yeah, no, we've just paused with Genshin for the rest of the day because the last part of the quest will take a while. So I'm just doing some Destiny objectives. And it's more Christmas themed anyway. You guys say I don't bring you Christmas content. None of you have ever said that, by the way. I'm joking. God, I remember when the biggest complaint in Crucible is that people could peek around a corner like this in third person if they had like a sword. Ow.
That shut them down.
That shut them down. This is why I can't play Crucible. My ADHD does not like it. I'm just stuck in the tunnel. It won't allow me to leave. Oh, fuck me. It is, they just changed their format. Didn't you know that? I'll say this, I'm pretty sure you can finish this act and next one in next stream. Nice, yeah. I'll hold you to that, Agent. If it's not right, you're getting timed out. A lot of threats going around recently for my own mouthful, isn't there? It'd be so funny if somebody went into the Destiny Rising category streaming Destiny 2 Crota End. They're like, guys, the raid is out early. That's crazy.
Fight on.
In same stream. As I said, next act isn't that long, yeah. And that'll be like Act 6, won't it, as well? Which is crazy. I don't think anything else in the game has ever had another act. Or like a story that's been that long. Not to my own memory, anyway. It's usually always the 5-act format. Guess they must have wanted to try a lot of different bits, like. Imagine if, whatchamacallit, thing was broken into, like, 2 acts or something like that. Or not 2 acts, 2, like, parts or whatever. And they had, like, 5 acts each. Now, every Genshin Archon quest has 6 acts. Oh, jeez. It's a lot of rewards. Though you're correct, Krai has 1 more act. Oh, is it because of the preludes? You count, like, the preludes as, like, the 6th act of the thing. Earn ingredients from anywhere in Sol to bake cookies. Who is very Christmassy? Nobody's very Christmassy. I'm just gonna... yeah, there you go. You get it. Imagine being one of these live, just watching me just decide, and you're like, what the fuck, man? Why didn't you give me the thing? If we count Prelude, it would be 8 acts, not 7. Has it always been 6? Jeez, I'm going mental now. I'm losing my mind here. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! You know what I mean? I'm losing my mind! Get out of my head! I still need to watch Smiling Friends. V means 6, don't it? I thought it means 4 now. Or I say V. Because V is 5, right? Because we're on 5 right now. Where was that other reward? There you go, just take that. Spirit and snowballs. I don't know if I want to keep doing this particular activity, so I'm just going to go into it. It's going to be boring and go into the same lost sectors again. Actually, I'll do the conflux this time, fuck it. I might be wrong though, my Roman numeral knowledge isn't up to scratch. 34. 37. Just infuse it in for now because I can't swap it. Actually, you are on the 6. I kind of confused it. We are still in same act, so you'll finish this act next stream. VI means 6, yes. Next act comes in next patch. I'm just stupid. No, you're not stupid, man. I'm just confusing things, that's all. Don't worry at all, I'm trying to, like, do 2 things at once here. I'm trying to load into the activity and infuse myself to get ready for the activity. But thanks for the confirmation as well, Lab.
We're planetside, Saint. En route to the nearest objective.
Very good. Expect heavy resistance. Just as you like it.
Precision takedowns. I hate precision takedowns. Because I want to get snowball kills first and foremost, not precision kills. And you can't really precisely kill an enemy in this game with snowballs. Actually, let me skip forward. Let me see if I can find... No, the wanted guy isn't around. Damn, I'm pre-firing the snowballs and all. See, my problem is there's no radar, so I don't actually know where the enemies are. I'm so like dependent on the radar. Thank you. I want to throw all the snowballs. Even if it costs me my life. To be fair, they don't actually do that bad of damage. There must be a modifier that's turned on to make them stronger. So yeah guys, how are your guys' days doing? Hopefully you've been grinding a lot of Destiny Rising. Or Destiny 2. Those are the only games that exist now. Whoa. Oh, there we go. I've earned Dawning Spirit anyway. Grinding, Genshin and being anxious if I'll have enough for Columbina. I really want her, yeah. Actually, I don't know why I put that down, because I kind of need it. But wait, that's the next act she's coming in, isn't it? Hopefully you do, man. Yeah, next patch. Oh. I like how it can kind of nearly turn into a farm if I keep doing that. I don't know why I used that, I should have waited. That I already mentioned before that it would actually be a very funny sponsorship opportunity if I got Warframe in Streamlabs. I would also tell Callie as well, obviously, because Callie plays a good bit of Warframe. But it would just be kind of funny if I snagged it just before they did. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully you do, man. You used to play Warframe a bit, yeah. I've only ever heard good things about it, to be honest, like. I don't think I just got into it because obviously I already had Destiny, and in a sense maybe I should have pried myself away from Destiny before, well, knowing how much I'd spend in the future on it. I am praying though that somehow they can do a different model that'll make the game a bit more accessible and less, well, yeah. I heard it was more grinds than Genshin. Probably so, yeah, but at least the devs are, like, really nice. Because one of the devs went into, like, Iron Mouse's stream, and Iron Mouse has, like, her whole ship, like, decked out pink and stuff. I seen this in a clip. And they said, nice, Bepno... What was it? Bepno-tized or Bepno-themed ship. Which, if you don't know what Bepto is, it's the American pink, what is it? It's like a gut relief kind of medicine, I think. I think it's something to do with that, because I took it when I had problems relieving myself. Because of the anxiety of being in a different country, like. I don't know if I need another one of those, but I'm going to do that anyway. This won't do anything, will it? No. Immune. Because imagine if it just happens like that, like Iron Mouse. I just actually take a sponsorship on for a Warframe. And then after I finish the sponsorship, I'm like, okay, I think this is going to be our new game that we're going to be playing every second day now. At least on stream. Oh shit, come on. Here we go. I don't think they're regenning their shields properly. Because they should have, like, not been low health for quite long.
The boss is incoming.
The boss! Oh yeah, that's what I was meant to check. Hold on. Just before I clown on all these enemies, just give me a second. Do we actually have the objectives done? Snowball, okay. I still need like 11 snowball kills. I probably won't get it in this like activity, but there is ways. Why did it spawn me all the way back down here? Ten. 9. 8. Yeah, there's these two, so I can't get any other enemies right now. 7. 6. 5. Ugh, I need to... Yeah, I don't know, I just panicked. Oh, thank you, game. Just, you spawn me down there, but you push me back right up here where I need to be. Here, don't go hiding behind there now after where I placed that turret, like. Oh shit, wrong one. careful not to kill any other enemy in the arena, Joe. Oh, for fuck's sake, no! I was just about to pick them up. Oh. Kill them. Kill that. I think that's it. I don't think I can get it done. Unless it did appear there at the bottom and I didn't even notice it. Okay, I must have already done it, because I feel like I'm doing a lot more than I need to. It's just a good feeling. It's when I get in sync with the game so much. Our life forces are bound together. The character in game is just as real as I am. Wait, to be fair, I could check it here, can't I? Bro, I'm one snowball off. Oh, that's such a piss take.
But after the Well of Flame being controlled by the conductor, I don't feel as invincible as I used to. Not with the Vex.
It takes a toll. I've spent so long at my scope that I see the whole world through crosshairs now. This is a perfect time to step back and let the Guardian carry the load.
Oh, there's one. This should be fine. Hopefully it'll be fine. It might be fine. And this weapon, happy to say, it's level 30. Which basically just means I can put on a special shader for it. Which one was it? Memento. When did a Memento start? That's the one. Basically, the super black shader before the super black shader was introduced into the game. I did not want to go into another activity yet. No, wait, sorry, I'm going into thing. To be fair, I don't really use many vehicles. I just use the one vehicle. Dun, dun. I hear the notif of the old music being used there. 7,300. Ah, lads, it shouldn't take long now. I'm just going to get another snowball kill. I already see the snowballs there, like. Oh my god, there's actually a few new lights there. Some blueberries are among us. Did I not kill like a single one from that? It's so annoying when it's literally just like one single person I need to throw a snowball at. Huh? Did that not work? Seriously? There we go. Now, my work here is done. But you didn't do anything. There you go. Happy days. Level 20. I'm getting there anyway. Oh yeah, and I did open one of them as well. Because I was saying that they drop new stuff. I'm happy to say, yes, it actually does drop things that I don't have. Which is such a weird thing. You think Bright Engrams would have just stick with the no duping thing, but obviously someone was greedy and the higher-ups at Bungie were like, no. Make them drop the same shit they already have. And they have to regrind, or they keep grinding longer for more Bright Engrams to get more different bits from Eververse. Because obviously the whole idea is for you to spend more in the Eververse store, unfortunately. Anyway, I'm going to Alt F4 before I continue inventory managing. There we go. Okay. I think that'll do it. I think we'll wrap it up from there, lads. What do you think? So as I said, I think tomorrow I actually will continue Waria. I just didn't want to do a back-to-back stream of it. But it probably won't just be a Waria for the whole stream. So I guess when I do stream tomorrow, see what else we'll do from there. Then, let's see, it'll be the 24th. I'll probably stream on the 24th as well. But as I said, I won't be streaming on the 25th. I guess we'll just take things from there. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. We'll more than likely be back tomorrow. I don't really have much of a reason not to be back tomorrow. Yeah, and Genshin as well, we will return to that at some point. That'll probably what I'll be doing on the 24th, to be honest. I'll just finish off the thing quest and go from there. Yeah, and good night to you as well, Agent. And you also have a good rest of your day, too. Good time zones. And yeah, that's really it. See you tomorrow, more than likely.